Welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain, alongside me, one of our drivers here, Tony Hamlin. And we got a bunch going on today. And once again, one of the most notable things, the carryover in the Pick 5 of over $1,100. So that should be a massive pool and a lot of money up for grabs in there. And we have the Dean Stevens Memorial here today, and it's Caesar Sunday at the races. And Tony, welcome to the show, and thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me,
And
Nathan.
we'll get a look at some of your drives here in today. And your first one coming in race 2, number 7, Distinctive Sean. And this is one you're quite familiar with, but you're sending me off camera. Post 7 may be a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, he likes to be closer up to the front. He seems to try a little harder when we get him up near the rig in there, up near the front. The 7 hole, it's a little bit much to overcome today, but we're going to give it the best shot we can.
Yeah, and he's, you know what? You can't miss him. He's one of the only gray horses that races here at Dresden Raceway, and we're probably 13 years old, but he still loves to race. And your next drive comes in race 5, and another horse that you know well, one of your eyes own, AJ Titan. And you know what? I think this one gets a little bit more class relief here today. And what kind of trip would we be looking from this guy?
He does have a little class relief here when I was looking over the program last night. And he seems to really like it here at Dresden. He got off of his game there through the winter. But last year we started him out here in Dresden, and he had a really good year. I mean, he picked up a few seconds, win a couple. Garrett win on him when I put Garrett on him 1 week, and he's one of our own. I'm very familiar with him. I really like this horse. He likes to try when he's up close to the front, and I do like his post position today, so we're going to give him a pretty good try today.
You know what? He's the kind of horse, and I'm thinking he might show some value too, which should be nice.
I hope he takes a little money from the bettors today. I think he's got a shot in there, 9-1. I mean, it's a pretty good price for him. He does like the 5 hole. He likes to be right behind the car and kind of push it out. And if the first quarter of the race goes his way, usually the rest of the race he'll pick up the pieces.
And look at last year, like just shy of $30,000 in the bank. So you know what? He can look to find some of that gamer today. And the class relief, I think, could give him the confidence he's looking for.
For sure. He's not the fastest horse in Dad's barn, but he is definitely my favorite.
And your next drive comes in race 9, and I was teasing you before. You book off the family horse, and you go to put your bet down, but this is one, you know what, gets the rail position to work with. Facing a bit easier today. 3-1 morning line, so maybe a little bit of early speed you're going to be showing here, I'm guessing.
I really like this horse. She's a game horse. She picks up a check all the time. She tries her heart out every time she steps on the track. But I started driving for this Randy Parrish. He was nice enough to give me one of his drives. So when I looked at the entries when they came out and she had the rail and the 6, I just looked at Dad and sorry, Dad.
No hard feelings.
No hard feelings, but
awkward car ride home.
It is, but she's got the rail and she raced good for me last week. We kind of got her out of the mix a little bit. She had bad post position. She had the 7 hole last week. So
and just how much of a difference does the inside make, especially on these half-mile tracks? You look at the win percentages on Standard Canada, and they're like 4% from post 7, and you know what? It just determines how you're going to do in the race. But
we need 8 to make a race, but someone's got to have the 7 in the 8 hole. But I'm sure as every trainer and every driver does when they look at a horse that they're driving.
One person has to finish first. One person has to finish 8.
Absolutely, yeah. So it's one of them things. It's not a good thing, but somebody's got to do it.
And we were talking about this mare, Sassenach, for trainer Kevin Gillis, and she's a really nice mare. And you know what are you thinking of her in here today? There's
I think she's definitely got
to the inside, but
she's got a lot of speed on the inside. I've only drove her twice. The one time I did drive her, I picked up the drive on her. I win with her. She raced from the back. I think she really loves to follow a helmet and follow another horse. So the inside speed doesn't bother me too much in this race. I did see that. But I'm looking to trip her out. I think this week we'll put her up on a helmet, and I win with her off the helmet last time. So I'm hoping we can do a repeat.
Yeah, you know what? You look back, she raced really well. First off the bend, sometimes horses need to tighten her too, but you had her ready to go.
Yeah, she was perfect. I mean, I asked the trainers, the connections to her, what the deal was, and they said, well, we really can't tell you much about her. She's coming off of a break, but do your best. And when I flipped her at the 3/4 pole, she just took the racetrack and took charge, and she was gone.
And your last drive comes in your big mock, and you've been driving a little more for George Robinson the last couple of weeks, and 331 average, top barn. So big mock. You haven't driven him before, have you?
I have not driven this big mock horse for George. He started using me a little bit, and I thank him for that as well. I drove 2 for him last night in Sarnia, and they were both good. They were in tough. We had a couple bad post positions, but a little bit of work to overcome, but we did okay. I'm really looking forward to driving this big mock horse. I've been watching her in the past couple weeks. She seems to be racing okay. Looks like she fits in pretty good here, and she's got a good post position today. So.
And Big Mock, you watch this horse. He has a lot of speed off the wings. We're racing him just a couple times, and you know what? You know this horse is going to be leaving every single week.
Oh, he can leave, yeah.
And looking at this race, and I'm guessing that's kind of your plan, because Doc's Philly Cheese looks like the toughest one, but he doesn't show a lot of gate speed.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't show a lot of speed off the wing. So I was going to maybe try to put this thing forwardly placed, and we'll see where we can get from there and what kind of trip we can work out.
Yeah, it seemed like you got a couple nice drives today. Before we let you go, just talk about like driving here at the small tracks. Your whole family's here, your dad, your nephew, and a bunch of other family members. Just what's it mean to you?
It's something that we look forward to for the weekends. I mean, we work all week in the barn, and it's something that, the whole family gets together, which a lot of families, doesn't have something to bring them together. Fortunately for us, the horse racing has really brought our family super close together. And, I bring my daughter on the weekend, and my girlfriend comes and watches me, and it's a really good time for everybody, and the atmosphere here is it's great.
You got to love the summer, and you can't beat it. Do you have any plans to drive anywhere else in the summer? Where can we see you?
I think I'm going to head over to Leamington, and I just qualified a young 3-year-old trotter yesterday in Sarnia, so I'm thinking he'll probably follow the rest of the grassroots if we can get some sire stake races into him.
I did notice that with 58 and 3. I'm like, I was impressed.
He is a super, really nice young trotter. Very high on him right now. We've just brought him into our barn.
What's that one's name again?
He's dark hammock road or black hammock road. He's a hammock road horse. He was Greg McNair bred him, and he's really fit into our barn really good.
Both, Mike. That's an impressive 58 and 3 for a 3-year-old trotter over Sarnia. So
yeah, I was super high on him yesterday.
Hopefully we can see that one later down the road. And any shout-outs here?
Just a shout-out to my family and my daughter, Katie. She's there in the back today watching me, and my mom and dad and all the trainers and all the support I've been getting. I look to get some more support, some more drives, looking to have a fun summer, fun fall, and I'll be in London in the winter. So it's looking forward to a really good rest of the year.
Well, thanks for joining us, Tony, and we got you a shirt here and a hat and a little bit of Dresden swag to bring with you into the backstretch, make all the other horse people jealous. That
I'm sure it'll work.
Yeah. Well,
thanks, Nathan. I appreciate you having me today.
Best of luck with your drive. So
Thanks,
I'll be
buddy.
up in a few minutes. We'll go over the changes for today, and don't forget, just shy of $1,200 in carryover in today's Pick 5 wager. Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. We're just 12 minutes away from the Sunday opener, which does kick off today's Pick 5 wager. Let's get a look at our changes for today's card of racing. We're going to start things off on a fast track. Race 1 is clear. Race 2 is clear. Race 3 is clear. No changes in Race 4. No changes in Race 5 or 6. Nothing in 7. In Race 8, we do have a driver change. Jonathan Hahn will drive to Oguda. Jonathan Hahn driving to Oguda in Race 8. No changes in Race 9. Race 10 is a TBA on 8, Unicorn Sparkles. So driver to be announced on 8, Unicorn Sparkles. And in Race 11, driver to be announced on 3, Real Wicked. So just 11 minutes away from Race 1. All right, welcome back upstairs, and just 8 minutes away from race number 1. Where did race 1 go? It's running away on me. Here we go. And what a great way to kick off this big carryover in today's Pick 5. That pool already up and over $1,700. It's going to continue to grow into a really nice pool. So lots of money up for grabs here today. Let's get a look at race 1. And to me, I went to the 8, Better Not Sass. A winner in that latest start in 2-3 flat. Second start for the Rob Dolbard. And you know what? She was just really confident in that win and will continue to get the favorite status. Right now for second, I used the 1, Back Road Boogie. The first start in Ontario didn't go as planned, but I think we'll be a lot better here today with the rail position. Post 7 is just very tough over any half-mile track. And then for third, I used the 6 Gracie T. Has just been facing much tougher competition in the OSS grassroots, and I think this is a much easier spot here for this 2-year-old daughter of state treasurer. And for fourth, I used the 5 Undercover Hill. I really like this one in here. It's just a deep field, but definitely has a good shot in here. So we'll get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 5 ticket coming up next. Once again, that carryover just over $1,100, so it's going to be a very strong pool here today. We're going to look at that coming up next. Just been informed of claiming action in race 2. Single claim on 8, Excalibur Sealster. Single claim on 8, Excalibur Sealster in race 2. Now getting a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket here. 20-cent ticket costs you a total of $9.60 in race 1. He's gonna go 3 deep using Back Road Boogie. You know what? I agree with Robert. You got to include this one because it had so much ground to make up last time. Gets a better post to work with, and Jonathan Hahn getting the steering duties this week. Robert's also going to include the 5 Undercover Hill for Donnie Rankin Jr. Third last time at Dresden. That was the first start off the bench, so obviously getting the tightener that he needed. Should be within a big shot today. And the 8 Better Not Sass. Strong wire-to-wire victory last time out. And post 8, bit of a challenge, but maybe if the 1 can get off the wings a bit, that Better Not Sass can maybe get the trip that she was looking for Team Doyle. In race 2, Robert did have the single of 8, Excalibur Sealster. Hasn't raced in over a month, but this horse can be very tough at this level and does have the single claim entered on the 8, Excalibur Sealster. So Robert's going to have the single there. And this horse, you know what, hopefully can follow out some speed in there and gets Damian McClellan on board. In race 3, Fillies and Mares, $7,000 claimers. And Robert's going to go 2 deep in there. He's going to use the 3, Alyssa Marie. And this mare is just a beast at this level. A winner by 3 lengths. I'm looking at the wins. 6 wins this season. Goes for 3 in a row here today, getting leading driver Garrett Rooney in the bike. And he's also going to throw in the 5, Saboni. And she was just very confident in that win last week. And I can't believe she went off at 6-1 in that event. Damian McClellan back on for trainer Stu McQueen, and she's going to have another great journey here this time around. In race 4, that's where Robert went the deepest using Treasured Legacy. Second right off the bench last time, and Andy Moore's been having a great season here at Dresden Raceway. Scott, I think this one's going to be charging out well from the rail. And he's also going to throw in the 7, Ace 44 at Jack, a winner by 4 here last week for trainer driver Nick Stewart. Just post 7. You know what? Can be a bit more tougher this time around. Nick Stewart is going to have more of his work cut out, but Ace 44 Jack was just so good in that win here last week. And Robert is going to throw in the 3, Psychopath. I'm kind of curious. Coming off of 2 qualifiers, this 2-year-old son of Stag Party for trainer Jeremy Brewer, getting Scott riding the bike here. And this could be one more. You look at 28-4, came home last week. This could be one that could kind of sneak through at the inside. You never know. But he's also going to throw in the 8, Dreamfair JL. First lifetime start here for trainer Jason Libby. Last one at Clinton, getting Dan Clements in the bike. Second in that event, and 2-4 flat, but just made a break at the start and bounced back really nice in there. And the final leg, Robert's going to go 2 deep. Sunglasses at Night, going for 3 wins in a row, and has just dominated this level week after week here at Dresden. But he's also going to throw in the 7, Dusty Lane Thunder, who made a break last time, but bounced back really nice and gets Elfie Carroll back in the bike, who this mare has had luck with in the past. And this was Robert's. He's going to think this as a long shot in this race. So there's a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket 20-cent one will cost you $9.60 for Robert Reed Jr., one of our expert handicappers here at Dresden Raceway. And once again, that pick 5 carried over $1,100. It's going to shape up to be a really nice pool here today. Getting set to go here as they're going to come out to the track in a few moments. That pick 5 pool up on over $2,000. So it's going to be a very strong pool. And that's just the new money here today. Here comes race 1 Pacers on the racetrack. They'll pace 1 mile for a purse of $4,400, led by the 1 Back Road Boogie, Jonathan Hahn, at the controls for Dane Pearson, Richard Dundas, along with Brandy Paul, and Dane does the training. Dan Clements aboard the 2 Quick Dip. It's for owner-trainer Rick Heeman. The 3 Dirtiest Piglet with Scott Ray at the controls for Deanna Spitzig, Taylor Spitzig training. Andy Moore pilots the 4 Lady Speaker for owner-trainer Jamie Doig. The 5 is Undercover Hill. It is trained and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. We're going to look at that one in a moment, owned by Joan Rankin. But for now, there's the 6 Gracie T. Dennis Duford up for owner-trainer Rod Duford. Number 7, Total Credit, is owned, trained, and driven by Peter Core, partners with Raymond Core. And rounding out the field, number 8, Better Not Sass, owned by Dave Oikel, Greg Tuckwell, Dave Dayton, Rob Doyle, training and driving. Maybe we can look at the 5 here, Undercover Hill. This race sponsored by Shoppers Drug Mart of Wallaceburg. This race features Win Place Show, Exact or Try, Daily Double, and of course the pick 5 getting underway here, just shy of $1,200 carryover. That pool is nearing $3,000. So still time to get your wagers in. It's going to be a big opportunity here for all our horse players. Again, getting a look at here, Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket, and the pool is growing already. So once again, that carryover of over $1,100. Right now, the pool is just shy of $2,600, and that's going to continue to grow. Great opportunity up for grabs. So, bit of a pick five. You got to pick 5 races in a row. But what's interesting is you can include as many horses as you want in each leg, but it does get more pricey when you include more. But Robert Reed Jr., he's one of the best to follow for multi-leg tickets. And his 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $9.60. And Robert, as always, provides our pick 5, pick 4s. And also note today with 8 races, the pick 4 will begin in race 8 today with 11 races on card today. But this pick 5, Robert had to go deep in a couple, but the single of 8 Excalibur Seal Star in race 2. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager. That means still time to get your pick 5 tickets in that pool, nearing $2,800. It's going to continue to grow with the carryover of over $1,100. Now up and over $3,100. This is going to turn out to be a huge pool here this afternoon in today's pick 5 wager. It should be solid pools all afternoon long, so still time to get your pick 5 wagers in as we near under a minute. Little time remains. Here's another look at Robert's ticket. 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $9.60 from Robert Reed Jr. Starting car moving into position as Dave Pryor calls on the horses. Last chance to get your Pick 5 tickets in that pool at $3,200. Wowza. As we get set to go, race 1 at Dresden Raceway. The Shoppers Drug Mart Wallaceburg Pace startup of Pick 5. Here we go. Race 1, Back Road Boogie, Quick Dip, Dirtiest Piglet, Lady Speaker, Undercover Hill, Gracie T, Total Credit, and Better Not Sass in the back tier spot. Starting car picks up speed. They're off and pacing Back Road Boogie and Lady Speaker. Flashing early speed, Quick Dip, and Better Not Sass on the back tier spot as Back Road Boogie guns for the lead for Hahn. Quick Dip drops into second. Lady Speaker trying to settle into third. Away in fourth, Better Not Sass. Followed closely by Dirtiest Piglet ahead of Undercover Hill. Gracie T and Total Credit can see them all as the field of 8 works into the backstretch for the first time. Your pace setter thus far, Back Road Boogie and Johnny Hahn showing the way. Quick Dip is second. Another 2 lengths back to Lady Speaker ahead of Better Not Sass and Dirtiest Piglet. On by the opening quarter in a soft 31-2, and Back Road Boogie continues to cut out the fractions, racing from second. Quick Dip traveling on to third. Lady Speaker, Better Not Sass. Dirtiest Piglet stays in, directed to the outside is Undercover Hill for Rankin. Total Credit staying in. Gracie T, the trailer, directed to the outside as Back Road Boogie continues to dictate the tempo. Up top, Quick Dip is second. Better Not Sass. Right line out of third for Doyle. A second for 12 and a fourth is Undercover Hill. Saving ground to the inside was Lady Speaker for Randy Moore. 103 and 3 to the halfway point. Soft fractions up top for Back Road Boogie, who continues to show the way but has company, and company's name is Better Not Sass, who tries to match strides and on for the show spot. Undercover Hill and trying to stay with but not going content. Goes off, maybe off stride was Quick Dip, but they go to 3/4 in 1:34 and 1. Back Road Boogie, but Better Not Sass tries to pop the pocket, battling on for the show spot to the inside. Undercover Hill and Gracie T with some late pace as they come for home. Back Road Boogie, Better Not Sass, and on the outside Gracie T, and Duford charges up. Better Not Sass, and Better Not Sass kick things off. Undercover Hill, Gracie T for second. Ton mile, 2:04 and 1. Unofficial 8.561. Returning trackside, the unofficial winner of race 1, number 8, Better Not Sass, 3-year-old brown filly by Better Than Cheddar. From No Talking Back at Royal Madison by Dave Oikle, Greg Tuckwell, Dave Dayton, Rob Doyle training and driving. This filly scores for her second win in a row, 2 for 2 in the Doyle barn. And today she stops the clock in 2:04.1. Congratulations. Prices are official. Better Not Sass, $7.30, $5, $3.30. Undercover Hill, $3.50, $2.40. Gracie T, $3.60 to show. 2 exact, $19. $1 try, $34.40. And the 20-cent try, $6.88. Upcoming second race in 7 minutes. Single claim on 8. Excalibur Sealster.
Can I have Smiley, Lisa Croucher, Mary Randall, and Tom Anderson to the 50-50 table? Sorry, Smiley Sage.
Race 1 rundown. Top down. 4, 7, 6, 5, 2, 3, 8, 1. Race 1 in the books. Better Not Sass delivers. And so far, great start to my picks. That's cooperating. This announcing core does not want to cooperate so far. But on to race 2, I'm going to go to the 8 Excalibur Sealster. Single claim entered, so you know the green light is going to be on. And hasn't raced in a month, but this is just such an easy spot that Excalibur Sealster should be able to maybe win out of there. But you got to look at Ranger Hanover, too. A winner last time, 2 weeks ago, gets Dan Clements back in the sulky. When Dan Clements and Ranger Hanover team up, they can be a very dangerous duo. So you got to watch out for that one here today. And I also threw in the 3 Stonebridge Better. Jonathan Hahn drove this one last 2 starts, and last time made up almost 15 lengths in the backstretch to finish a strong second. So you got to think Stonebridge Better could be a player in there. And also threw in the 2 Family Sports. You get leading driver Garrett Rooney back in the sulky, and this one can maybe show more of a bit of some value in there. But you got to think the main player has got to be Excalibur Sealster, and Ranger Hanover could be a strong exactor pair this afternoon. So go with their selections. They'll be on the track in a few minutes. Now on the track for race 2, the Track Kitchen Pace, Horses and Geldings claiming $7,000 to go 1 mile for a purse of $3,800. Led by the 1 Treasures Pirate, it's Scott Ray. At the lines for Don Leasha, the conditioner's Eric Wilson. Family Sports 2 with Garrett Rooney up for Mark Lazeau, Dwayne McFadden training. 3 is Stonebridge Better, owned by Ian Hyatt, Bill Dodge. Ian does the training, Jonathan Hahn in the sulky. Global Supremacy, the 4, a.k.a. Bulldog. It's Nick Stewart for Dylan Jarvis, Jim Jarvis training. We're going to look at him in a minute. But there's the 5, Miramichi David. Donnie Rankin Jr. today for Daryl Leeming, who owns and trains. Number 6 is Ranger Hanover. It's Dan Clements back on board for owner trainer Taylor Spitzig. Number 7, Distinctive Sean, Tony Hamlin aboard for Ken Alward, Vic McMurray training. There's the 4, Global Supremacy, now on track. Number 8, Excalibur Sealster at the single claim enter, Damian McClellan on for owner trainer BJ Leon. Full field of 8, the Track Kitchen Pace, Win Place Show, exactor try wagering is available. 2-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 2. Favorite status remaining on 6, Ranger Hanover. Second choice on 8, Excalibur Sealster, the claimed horse. These two seem to be in the best spots here. Tough post, but they're both facing some easier competition. More claiming action in race 3, single claim on 1. Sunset Soph in race 3, single claim on 1. Sunset Soph. Starting car, calling race 2 to the gate. This is your last call to wager. In behind the track, Kitchen Pace, Treasures Pirate, Family Sports, Stonebridge Better, Global Supremacy, Amerimachi David, Ranger Hanover, Distinctive Sean. In the back tier spot, Excalibur Sealster. Race 2, second half of today's Daily Double on a beautiful Sunday afternoon in Dresden, Ontario. They're off in pacing and showing early speed. Stonebridge Better is going to flash out here for Johnny Hahn. Treasures Pirate with some speed to the inside. Family Sports and Stonebridge Better driving up to take the lead. Racing in second, Treasures Pirate. Getting away third, Family Sports, followed by Excalibur Sealster. And dropping into fifth is Global Supremacy. Ahead of Miramichi David, Ranger Hanover, and Distinctive Sean trails the field as they head to the track kitchen backstretch for the first time. All chasing the pace setter, Stonebridge Better. Treasures Pirate racing from second, traveling from third is Family Sports, followed by Excalibur Sealster. 29:01 was the opening panel, courtesy of Stonebridge Better. Treasures Pirates at second, staying in third. Family Sports, Global Supremacy got underway for Stewart, and Excalibur Sealster stays in. Miramichi David underway for Rankin. Ranger Hanover also got directed seventh on the outside and trailed the field. Distinctive Sean matching strides up front. Stonebridge Better and Global Supremacy up top. Racing from third, Treasures Pirate. A second for 12 and a fourth, Miramichi David. A minute and 1 to the half. 31 seconds in the second quarter. It's still Stonebridge Better dictating the tempo. Global Supremacy continues to apply pressure on the outside, looking for racing room to the inside. Treasures Pirate 3 wide, revving his engine now is Miramichi David, saving ground to the inside. It's Family Sports off the back end. Here comes Ranger Hanover for Clements, trying to find room. Excalibur Sealster, and off the back end, Distinctive Sean. 1:30 and 3 to the 3/4. It's Stonebridge better under attack from the Razor and Treasures Pirate, who continues to find more. Racing from third to the inside. Family Sports, they swing for home. Stonebridge better, Treasures Pirate, and off the back Instinctive Sean and Family Sports trying to find more. Stonebridge better look to hold off. A late rally on the outside from Family Sports. Stonebridge better winning in 2:01 flat. Unofficial 3-2-1-8. Returning back down in front, Stonebridge better. 10-year-old Brown Gelding by Better's Delight from the Mayor Stonebridge Division of Arts Place, owned by Ian Hyatt and Bill Dodge of Glencoe, Ontario. Ian training Johnny Hahn, the winning driver. Stonebridge better scores in his first win this season, winning in 2:01 flat. Congratulations. Prices are official. Stonebridge better, $17.70, $9.10, $5.30. Family Sports, $14, $7.80. Treasures Pirate, $3.20. $2 Exactor, $187.30. $1 Try, $164 on the button. And the 20-cent Try, $32.80. The $2 Daily Double paying $49.60. Race 3 up next in about 7 minutes. Single claim on 1 Sunset Soph. And we'd have claiming action from race number 2. Single claim on 8 Excalibur Sealster for the price of $7,000 goes to owner-trainer Cameron McQueen.
Can I have Heather Bedell, Wayne Sage, Kathy Marcus, and Jen Phelan come to the 50-50 table? Jill Phelan.
Second race rundown, a top down, 3-2, 187, 654. There was the claim, Excalibur Silster. The claiming price was $7,000, going to owner trainer Cameron McQueen. Race 2 in the books, and you know what? That wasn't bad value on So Much Better. Wasn't sure if he could win it. I had him for third, but last time he was so much better, and today was even better on a front-end kind of mission, and seems to get along well here with Jonathan Hahn, and paying $17, not bad. I'm sure it upset a few pick fives, but that's what makes it interesting. As we turn the page here to race 3, another full field of 8, full field every race, so kudos to the race office for putting a great card together here today. And Alyssa Marie I gave the edge to. Because, 6 wins this year out of 27 tries, and she's just a beast at this level, and she's so good from an inside post, which she gets today. Against leading driver Garrett Rooney back in the bike. She's going to be tough to knock off today. And but you know what? There's a couple other tough ones in here, and for second, I use the one, Sunset Soph. You look at the last start, second from the 7-hole at Kawartha Downs and 58 through that 5/8 oval. Gets an inside post to work with here today, and should maybe charge off the wings a little bit here for Rob Doyle. And he's already had a win earlier on the card, and a claim entered, so that means green light from the rail. It's going to be on. And for third, I did use the 5, Saboni, and Saboni was so good in that last start. And like I said earlier, I couldn't believe this horse paid. This horse went off 6-1 last week and paid a good amount, and I did use her for third. If it wasn't for this kind of field, I would have no problem putting her on top. And if I could, I would put Sunset Soph, Alyssa Marie, and Saboni all on top. All three of them are just so good at the moment, so they're going to be a strong tri-pair there. And beyond that, maybe DG's Magic Moment, See the Delight to use on the end. But to me, the main players have got to be Alyssa Marie, Saboni, and Sunset Soph from the rail here today. It's a nice looking field of 8. Good luck. They'll be on post parade in a few minutes. And I do have that driver change for race 11. So turn your pages over to race 11. Elfie Carroll will now drive 3. Real Wicked. Elfie Carroll driving 3. Real Wicked in race 11. Our guest handicapper this afternoon, yours truly, Robert Reed Jr., Trey Colbeck, Larry Bockwell, and Sherry. Couple less aboard the 3. Alyssa Marie, Larry, swinging for the fences on the 6. On Impulse and Sherry going to the 2. See the Delight at 18-1. Fillies and Mares, $7,000 claimers now entering the racetrack. They'll pace 1 mile for a purse of $3,800 for the JMHI Insurance Pace, led by the 1. Sunset Soph, it's Rob Doyle training and driving for Dan Mead. Number 2 is See the Delight, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Alyssa Marie 3, Garrett Rooney back on board from Michelle Riviere, Dwayne McFadden training. She's a Gunslinger 4. It's Nick Stewart at the lines for Kathy Goodrow, Jim Napper. Kathy does the training. Saboni the 5, looking to make it 2 in a row at Dresden. It's Damian McClellan. In the sulky for Lou Sorella, Stu McQueen, Donald McClellan, along with James Grant. Stu does the training. On Impulse 6, it's Andy Moore this week for owner trainer Tom Bain. Number 7, DG's Magic Moment with Jonathan Hahn for Doug Walters, who owns and trains. Rounding out the field, number 8, Ezra Express, owned by Jack Racing Stable, Jeremy Brewer Trading. Scott Ray assigned to the driver's seat. Full field of 8, win, play, show, exact or try wagering. 2-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 3. 4-5 favorite, the 3, Alyssa Marie, going for 3 wins in a row. At this level, 8-5 on 1, Sunset Soph, and she was really good at a much tougher competition at Kawartha Downs last weekend. Gets an inside post, single claim entered, and then I love the value on the 5, Saboni. She raced really well here last week, an easy winner at a nice price, and looks like she might get some value on the board again here today. And it's definitely not out of place by any means. Starting car. Moving into position, this will be your last call to wager. Favorite status remaining on 3, Alyssa Marie, in search of her 7th victory this season. And she's been red hot here at Dresden Raceway with Garrett Rooney in the sulky. 8-5 on 1, Sunset Soph. Then a juicy 9-2 on the 5, Saboni. Gates rolling for the JMHI Insurance Pace. Sunset Soph, See the Light. Alyssa Marie, she's a gunslinger. Saboni, on impulse. DG's Magic Moment. In the back tier spot, Ezra Express. Post time for race 3. In front of a busy crowd at Dresden Raceway. Starting car. Picks up speed. They're off and pacing. Saboni, Sunset Soph, splitting horses. Alyssa Marie and Sunset Soph turning on early from the rail for Doyle. See the Light. Rankin pockets up in second. Getting situated into third is Alyssa Marie. Saboni forced into fourth. Another 3 lengths back to Ezra Express ahead of She's a Gunslinger, On Impulse, and DG's Magic Moment trails the field. So Sunset Soph and Robbie Doyle takes him into the backstretch for the first time, all over the helmet in second. See the Light. Traveling out of third is Alyssa Marie. From fourth is Saboni. And now getting a little closer out of fifth, Ezra Express, quarter pole bound. And a sharp 28-3 for your pace setter, Sunset Soph, the claim horse, trying to go wire to wire this afternoon. See the Light stalks in second. Alyssa Marie third, directed to the outside fourth. Here comes Saboni now picking up the cover of Alyssa Marie. She's a Gunslinger, also got underway, saving ground fifth to the rail is Ezra Express. In the back, markers are On Impulse, and DG's Magic Moment can see them all. Moving past the halfway point, and Sunset Soph's got him there in a minute flat. Bit of a breather there for the leader. Here comes Alyssa Marie trying to match strides. Now with Sunset Soph and racing from third to the rail. See the light. Saboni trying to get underway from McClellan in fourth. Battling on for fifth is Ezra Express, and she's a gunslinger taking seventh. Is DG's Magic Moment. Your new trailer is on impulse, and Sunset Soph turns away Alyssa Marie and finds more in the gas tank. And for third, See the Light, Saboni fourth, 3/4 and 120 on a 1. 29 on 1 in the third panel, and they picked it up a bit, and Sunset Soph continues to find more. Alyssa Marie tries to battle on for second. They spin for home, and Sunset Soph has just found another gear that these fillies and mares just don't have. Sunset Soph to win it. Tight for second, See the Light, but I think Alyssa Marie might have got there. Sunset Soph going out a winner. 1:58.3. More strong pools, just shy of $6,000 wagered into race 3. We're probably nearing 20,000 almost after 3 races, thanks to all our horse players for the support. And Sunset Soph winning it. Alyssa Marie got for second over third. See the Light, and Saboni was fourth. Now returning back down in front, Sunset Soph. She's a 6-year-old brown daughter by Hoosier Boy out of Stonebridge, Flores, out of Island Fantasy, owned by Dan Mead of Rockwood, Ontario, trained and driven by Rob Doyle. That's a training double and driving double this afternoon for Rob Doyle. We'll call him Mr. Dresden this afternoon, and Sunset Soph gets there in 1:58.2 for her third on the season. Congratulations. Results now official. Sunset Soph 490, 310, 290. Alyssa Marie 280, 260. See the Light 340 to show. $2 exact or $13, $1 try. $23.90 the 20-cent try. 4.7. And we'd have a claim. Sunset Soph for the price of $87.50. Now going to owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. Upcoming 4th race in about 7 minutes. No changes. Full field of 8.
Can I have Jill Phelan, Ed B. Clayt Middlebrook, and Dan Vestula come to the 50-50 table? Ed Bone.
Third race rundown. Sunset So first, See the Light third. Alyssa Marie second. She's a Gunslinger fifth. Saboni fourth. On Impulse seventh. DJ's Magic Moment sixth. Ezra Express was eighth. What a dominating victory there by Sunset Soph. And it seemed like when she made the lead, she wasn't giving it up. And she was going wire to wire and just had so much in the tank here. And on to race four, I mean. Need to get on track here. Here we are, race four, another full field of 8. And I like this field. You know what? I wouldn't really take a short price on anything here. I kind of went to the 8 Dream Fair JL. You know what? Dan Clements, Jason Libby, they've teamed up for a lot of success this past year, so you got to factor that in. And first lifetime start last week at Clinton for this 3-year-old son, if he's watching. And to finish second, made a miscue at the start, but bounced back quickly to finish second, 2-4, and come home with 30-3. So recovered really quickly after the break off the gate, and should hopefully maybe follow some speed out here, which I think he does. And for second, I used the 7. Ace 44 Jack was so good in that victory last time, and winner by 4 for trainer driver Nick Stewart, and just looked so confident in that victory too. But the only challenge is post 7, and I kind of thought he might get bet pretty good today, so that's why I did put him for second. And for third, I used the 1 Treasured Legacy. You know that I was really impressed with this mare's race last week. Second right off the bench, and you know what? Some horses need a start or two after qualifier to get tightened up, get back into the rhythm of racing. And you know what? But she was good. 2-3, second, and almost won it too. So I think she's going to be really good from the rail here today. And we'll throw in the 2 Valerie Blue Chip for fourth. Maybe hoping for some value. Gets leading driver at Garrett Rooney. And first start for the Darrell Laver Barn here today. But for me, you know what the main players? Dream Fair JL, Treasured Legacy, and Ace 44 Jack. They seem like very good contenders. Maybe a decent try box looking at here. So good luck, and they'll be on the track in a few minutes. Race 4 Pacers on the racetrack, led by the one Treasured Legacy, Andy Moore at the controls for Brandy Polland, Dane Pearson the conditioner. Valerie Blue Chip the 2, Garrett Rooney on for Leanne Davidson, the trainers Daryl Laver. Psychopath the 3, a first-time starter. It's going to be Scott Ray aboard for Jack Racing Stable, along with Dare to Dream Stables, Jeremy Brewer training. Brad Moore owning, training, and driving for Lady Holly. And the 5 is Scottish Noble Rob Doyle training and driving here for Dan Mead. Larry Fitzsimmons owning and training 6, Need More Speed. Jonathan Hahn is in the driver's seat. Number 7, Ace 44 Jack, owned by Colin Densley Burrows. Nick Stewart does the training and driving. And rounding out this field, number 8, Dream Fair JL. Dan Clements on for John Lammers. Jason Libby is the conditioner. Full field of 8 for the Foodland Dresden Pace. This race features Win Place Show, Exactor Try Wagering. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 4. 6-5 favorite, the 7. Ace 44 Jack. Just dominated them here last week. A winner by 4. Just has to overcome that outside post 7. And you know what? I'm loving the value on 8, Dream Fair JL, and I'm going to stick with him. You know, it made a miscue in that first lifetime start, but bounced back quickly to finish, rally up to finish second. And I thought he raced well in that effort and should be much better this time around. Getting set to go here, just waiting for a few horses out warming up as we are entering the end of our countdown clock. Starter calling in the 4th race, Pacers. This is your last call to wager. Gates moving the Foodland Dresden Pace, Treasured Legacy, Valerie Blue Chip, Psychopath, Lady Holly, Scottish Noble, Need More Speed, Ace 44 Jack. In the back tier spot, Dreamfair JL. Race 4 at Dresden Raceway. We're all set in behind. Nothing better than a Sunday afternoon in the summer and a packed fence at the races. Race 4 starts now, and the Roth Treasured Legacy and Scottish Noble between horses Psychopath and Treasured Legacy. Bursting with speed for Hoorah off the rail. Psychopath dropping in a second. Scottish Noble looking for position in third, followed by Dreamfair JL. Ace 44 Jack parked in the early going ahead of Lady Holly. Valerie Blue Chip, and off stride in the back goes Need More Speed. So it's going to be Treasured Legacy to dictate the tempo up top. Racing from second, the first timer, Psychopath for Scott Ray, and Scottish Noble off the speed in third as they zoom past the opening panel in 30-1, courtesy of Treasured Legacy by 2 open lengths now. Psychopath tries to get a little closer at a second, and traveling at a third, Scottish Noble. Dreamfair JL getting a peek to the outside. Fur Clements looking to pick up the cover. Ace 44 Jack saving ground. Lady Holly. Your back markers are Valerie Blue Chip, and at the back, Need More Speed. So Treasured Legacy looking very comfortable on this front end mission. Psychopath is second, rushing and brushing up on the outside. Dreamfair JL halfway home in 101-3, still the one to take down. Treasured Legacy still there. Psychopath is second, and first up on the outside driving, here comes Dreamfair JL, and for fourth to the rail, Scottish Noble. Ace 44 Jack gets a little closer for Stewart, and racing from sixth, Lady Holly, and taking seventh, Need More Speed. Valerie Blue Chip trails the field. They approach the 3/4 as Treasured Legacy still gets them there in 131-2. Second on the outside, Dreamfair JL. Psychopath stays with him third. 3 wide on the outside. Charging up is Ace 44 Jack. They swing for home. Treasured Legacy between horses, Dreamfair JL, and turning up the heat. Here comes Ace 44 Jack flying up on the outside. Treasured Legacy, Dreamfair JL. As they come to the wire, Treasured Legacy holds off Dreamfair JL. Unofficial, 1-8-3-7. Really impressed the first time starter. Psychopath for third at 6-1. Treasure Legacy winning. Dreamfair JL second. Then Psychopath third. Ace 44 Jack was fourth. Reed turning down in front. The unofficial winner of race 4, number 1, Treasure Legacy. She's a 4-year-old brown mare by State Treasure out of the mare's Shadowway from Shadowplay. Owned by Brandy Pollen of Petrolia, Ontario. Dane Pearson, the winning trainer. Annie Moore, the winning driver. Treasure Legacy scores in her first lifetime victory today in 2-1-4. An impressive score. Congratulations. Results now official. Treasure Legacy, $12.20, $6, $3.10. Dreamfair JL, $4.50, $2.90. Psychopath, $2.60 to show. The two exact at $44.10. A $1 try pays $134.95, and the 20 center, $26.99. Upcoming 5th race, there are no changes. Trotters go postward in 6 minutes.
Can I have Chase Clark, Larry Ferguson, Patty Wilson, Barbara Dawson, Carrie H., and Jill Phelan come to the 50-50 table?
Fourth race rundown. The top down 173, 5, 6, 8, 4, 2. Upcoming fifth race. We're going to be in the trot for this one, and race 4 in the books, and Treasured Legacy breaks her maiden, an impressive front end mission score. On to race 5, and you know what, the 4, Sunglasses at Night. Like, he's just so good right now, going for 3 wins in a row. And Sunglasses at Night kind of come off from behind a little bit, but you get leading driver Garrett Reardon in the bite. The public certainly thinks this one can get the job done today. And for second, I used a 3, Champagne Bettina. I think she's better than what she's shown in the last couple of outings. Because you look 4 back, was an easy winner at Hanover. Post 3 to work with. You get Dan Clements in the sulky today. And maybe a little value right now, 6-1 on the board. And I think this 3-year-old daughter of Archangel could maybe spice up a bit and get in the exotics here. And for third, I used the 2, Denegas and Donald. You know what, had kind of a tough journey last time, but I'm going to just kind of toss someone out. Can maybe be as a value play, 35-1 right now. And on the end, we'll use Satin Pajamas. This mare seems to get a lot of good post positions to work with, so can maybe make something of the rail this afternoon. And the number 7, Dusty Lane Thunder right now, 9-1. Robert Reed Jr. loves this one's chances. I think this might have been a spot play or his long shot of the day. You get Elfie Carroll, who's had luck with this one before. Dame Pearson, already a win in the last race. But for me, Sunglasses at Night seems like the clear favorite. Trotters will be on the track in a few moments. Good luck. Here's the Trotters for race 5. Led by the 1, Satin Pajamas, owned, trained, and driven by Jeff O'Brien. Sharing the ownership with Eldon and Carol Wetlofer, along with Pamela Baum. Then Angus and Donald, the 2, Damien McClellan. Back at the lines for owner trainer Kevin Gillis. The 3 is Champagne Bettina. Dan Clements at the lines for owner trainer Cam McQueen, partners with John McQueen. 4, Sunglasses at Night. It's Garrett Rooney back on board for Jeff, Chase, and Jennifer Graham. Jeff does the training. AJ Tight in the 5, owned and trained by Mike Hamlin, Tony Hamlin, to do the driving. 6 is Kilmartin Dreamer. It's Dennis Duford for Betty McKinnon. Conditioners Ashley Duford. Number 7, Dusty Lane Thunder, owned by John Bell. Dame Pearson training, Elfie Carroll in the sulky. A long shot play here for Robert Reed Jr. And rounding out the field, number 8, Rivers at Home. It's Donnie Rankin Jr. for Michelle Olivier, Dwayne McFadden training. Full field of 8 trotters for the Boston Pizza Chatham Trot. Win, Play, Show, Exact or Try, Superfecta is available. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 5. 1 to 2 heavy favorite to 4. Sunglasses at night in search of 3 in a row here at Dresden. Starting car moving into position. This is your last call to wager. And behind race 5, the Boston Pizza Chatham Trot, Satin Pajamas, Denagus and Donald, Champagne Bettina, Sunglasses at Night, AJ Titan, Kilmartin Dreamer, Dusty Lane Thunder, Rivers at Home in the back tier spot. Post time for race 5. Starting car picks up speed. Offside the 8, Rivers at Home. Often trotting Champagne Bettina, who also makes a break out of there. Satin Pajamas showing some speed from the rail from the outside. Dusty Lane Thunder charges up for Elfie Carroll. And off stride goes to 2, Denagus and Donald on the run. So Dusty Lane Thunder and Elfie Carroll up to assume the early lead. Satin Pajamas sits in second from third, and a gapped off third by about 5 lengths is Kilmartin Dreamer. Racing from fourth, AJ Titan. Then Sunglasses Night taking 6th is Champagne Bettina. Your back markers are Rivers at Home and Denagus and Donald after the early breaks. 29 seconds flat to the opening quarter. Dusty Lane Thunder continues to dictate the tempo for Elfie Carroll. Racing out of second, Satin Pajamas now closing the gap in third was Kilmartin Dreamer with a break of 3. Back to AJ Titan ahead of Sunglasses at Night, who gets underway now for Rooney. Champagne Bettina 6th, Rivers at Home, and Denagus and Donald is the trailer now as they cruise to the halfway point. And Dusty Lane Thunder looking very comfortable up top as they go by the half in a minute and 2. And Dusty Lane Thunder still there. Racing from second, Satin Pajamas, Kilmartin Dreamer. Here comes Sunglasses at Night. Now looking to the outside, trying to drive on from fourth. Make that 5th to Champagne Bettina. AJ Titan, the Rivers at Home, and a gapped off trailer, Denagus and Donald. So Dusty Lane Thunder continues to get all her own way up top. But here comes Sunglasses at Night, turning up the heat for Rudy, and gets inching in on the leader. Satin Pajamas is third. Fourth best, Kilmartin Dreamer, 3/4 in 1:30 and 2. Dusty Lane Thunder still there. Sunglasses at Night trying to reel in that leader as they swing for home. It's Dusty Lane Thunder. She's done all the heavy lifting in here, but here comes Sunglasses at Night right alongside, matching strides for Rooney, and Sunglasses at Night prevails as the heavy people's choice. Dusty Lane Thunder second, Satin Pajamas third. Kilmartin Dreamer rounds out the super. 2:01 and 3. Unofficial 4-7-1-6. Returning back down in front. His third win in a row, number 4, Sunglasses Night, through Brown Gillen by Must Up the Goal from the Mare Honeysuckle out of Cadabra, owned by Jeff Chase and Jennifer Graham of Glencoe, Ontario. Jeff does the training. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Sunglasses at night for his 5th on the season. A new lifetime best today of 2:01.2. Sunglasses at night. Never better than today. Congratulations. Prices are official. Sunglasses at night, $260, $240, $220. Dusty Lane Thunder, $650, $440. Satin Pajamas, $340 to show. Till Exacta, $970, $1 try. $27.90 a 20-cent try, paying $5.58. The $1 super paying $294.60, and today's 20-center paying $58.92. The $1 pick 5 out of 5 paying $1,182.55 a 20-cent. 5 out of 5 paying $236.51. Upcoming 6th race, no changes to go postward in 6 minutes.
Can I get Glenn Benson, Dan Fields, Patty Wilson, Rosie Chesney, and Chase Clark come to the winner's circle, the 50-50 table.
Fifth race rundown, top down, 3, 8, 6, 1, 5, 4, 2, 7.
Can I have Alice Govertz come to the 50-50 table?
Race 5 in the books, and it looked like Dusty Lane Thunder was going to get there, but then Sunglasses of Night just kicked into gear and delivered as the heavy favorite there. Turn the page to race 6 and back on the pace here. And this is a nice looking field of 8 here and pretty wide open, but I did give the edge to the one. Faithful's Nola, has been facing much tougher company as of late, even at Grand River. In the last couple outings here at the preferred 3, now gets the rail to work with. And you look at both of her wins this season came right here at Dresden. So she loves this track and gets along well with Nick Stewart, so I'll give her the edge. And for second, I used the 6 Dandar Mall, and another one that's been facing much tougher company as of late. Tough post to work with, but I think she can navigate it fine here. And 5-1 on the board right now, which isn't too bad, and gets Stan Clements in the sulky, who she has had a decent bit of luck with in the past. And for third, I used the 5 Claude Mbayema coming in here. A couple tough posts in the lanes, but she's a classy mare. The only concern was does lose Lazex, but I thought she might show some value, and that's why I kind of threw her in there. And lastly, kind of like Royalty, and this is one that was really good last year, pacing 55-2 and racing the Blizzard Series up at Mohawk Park, but just kind of lost her game the last couple, but can maybe change it up a bit and be better here today, and does get a change of scenery of a track, which sometimes can change a little bit of things up, but she's definitely not out of the picture here. But even got Big Bad Jen, her first off the bench last time, raced okay, but post 7 is a bit tough. But for me, I'll go with Faithful's Nola. Good luck. The fillies and mares will be on the track in a couple moments.
Last call for 50-50 tickets. Last call for 50-50.
Condition fillies and mares also eligible, claiming 85 on the racetrack, led by the one Faithful's Nola. But we're going to look at the 2 first. Something Royal. It's Scott Ray for owner trainer Dave Bain, partners with yours truly Nathan Bain, along with Tom Bain. 3 is kind of like Royalty. It's Bruce Richardson for owner trainer Dennis Bellin, partners with Doug Bellin. 4 is A Sailor's Delight with Rob Doyle training and driving for Dan Mead. 5 is Claude Mbayema. Guy Kretchen does the owning, training, and driving. Number 6, Dan Darmal, Dan Kemlentz. In the sulky for owner trainer Kevin Gillis. Garrett Rooney, pilot 7, Big Bad Jen for owner trainer George Robinson. And number 8, Fernhill Bella. It'll be Damien McClellan up for owner trainer BJ Leon. And the 1 was Faithful as Nola with Nick Stewart on for owner trainer Ernest Nucio. Full field of 8 for the McKellars, Flowers, and Gifts Pace featuring Win Play Show, Exact or Try. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 6. Starting car, moving into position. This is your last call to wager. It's post time for race 6 in McKellar's Flowers and Gifts Pace. Full field of 8 fillies and mares. Faithful's Nola, Something Royal, Kinda Like Royalty, A Sailor's Delight, Claude and Bayama, Dandar Mall, Big Bad Jen, and from the back tier spot, Fern Hill Bella. Race number 6 at Dresden Raceway. They're off in pacing, and from the gate, Kinda Like Royalty flashing out, Faithful's Nola, and Something Royal from the outside, Dan Darmal, Kinda Like Royalty, and Faithful's Nola, and Nick Stewart looks over to Bruce and says, not happening here, as Faithful's Nola looks to drive on here, Kinda Like Royalty, though not content, and looks to drive on now, and they're going to have a speed duel up front. Who can get to the quarter the fastest? Dan Darmal, then a break of a dozen back to Something Royal now as they go by the quarter in 28 seconds flat. Faithful's Nola getting the lead here, Dan Darmal, then Kinda Like Royalty and Something Royal tries to get closer out of fourth, then A Sailor's Delight, Fern Hibella. Here comes Claude and Bayama starting up. Entry on the field is Big Bad Jen, and Faithful's Nola continues to dictate the tempo here as they come in front of us the first time. Dan Darmal, Something Royal now brought to the outside by Ray to get underway, picking up the cover of Sailor's Delight, then Claude and Bayama, Big Bad Jen, Fern Hibella trails the field 59-1. 31-1 in the second quarter. Bit of a breather there for Faithful's Nola on the engine. Dan Darmal and Something Royal trying to move first up on the outside. Kinda Like Royalty. Then A Sailor's Delight for Doyle getting a little closer. Big Bad Jen and Claude and Bayama. Fern Hibella trails the field down the back just for the final time. Faithful's Nola still there. Something Royal trying to inch in on the leader. Dan Darmal looking for racing room. Kinda Like Royalty and A Sailor's Delight 3/4 in 1:20-4. Faithful's Nola, Something Royal keeps on coming on the outside, 3 wide. A Sailor's Delight, Dan Darmal staying with the fillies and mares, spin for home. Faithful's Nola still there between horses, Something Royal fading, and A Sailor's Delight. A Sailor's Delight is charging up on the outside. Faithful's Nola to win it. Time of the mile, 2 minutes flat. 1:4.63. Here's Faithful's Nola. She's a 6-year-old black mare by Shadow Play out of Cool Place, Hanover from Western Hanover. Owned and trained by Ernest Nuzio of Windsor. Nick Stewart on for the winning drive. Faithful's Nola for her 3rd win on the season today in 2 minutes flat. Congratulations. Faithful's Nola, $4, $3, $2.40. Sailor's Delight, $7.60, $2.60. Dan Darmal, $3 to show till exact to $29.80. $1 try, $33.50. The 20 centers, $6.70. Upcoming 7th race, the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace. There are no changes.
Can we have Laura Unsworth, Karen Van de Kay, Mark Slater, and Tony and Deborah come to the 50-50 table?
Sixth race rundown, 164, 25, 3, 6, 8. Here's a corrected order finish: 1-6-4, 2-5-3, 8P7, 7P8. Sixth race in the book, and a bit of a speed duel. Up front, Faithful's Nola turning away kinda royalty there, and they were kind of battling it out, but Faithful's Nola was just all game in that race, and tough to beat. Now as we turn the page to race 7 for the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace, number 1 hit, I'm going with this one. You know, whenever Rankin's on the rail, he's going to be leaving out of there, so number 1 hit. You know what? I think Face is a little bit easier here today in Dresden, and looking for his first win on the season, but a change of scenery, Sarnia to Dresden. We'll see if that mixes things up. And for second, I used the 3 Hurricane King Carlo. Was doing really well. We had 3 wins in a row, and does get Dan Clements this time around, but last week just had too much ground to make up over Clinton, and Clinton is a hard track to kind of come from behind on, a bit tight. So I think Dresden here gets a good post to work with, and Hurricane King Carlo could take a share in this spot. Mean exactor factor. Then for third, I used the 2 Nassau Hanover. You know what? Was a winner here, 3 back by 4 lengths and 56-1 in the 7 Clamor. This is a bit tougher, but does get leading driver Garrett Rooney, and Nassau Hanover has raced good here in the past. And on the end, leaves Paparazzi Hanover, who just missed his latest and follows out some speed and gets Nick Stewart in the bike. So race 7 up next, and we'll send it trackside to Claudette.
We have the number for the 50-50 ticket. 113-2857. 113-2857. Race 7, we're going to be honoring and remembering Dean Stevens, the legacy of Trefoil Farms. Dean was a successful driver at several area racetracks, including Dresden, London, Windsor, Mohawk, Woodbine. Some of his and Ron's best-known horses were Trefoil Knight, Trefoil Pen, and the fan favorite, Trefoil Danny. Dean passed from cancer in March of 2020 at the beginning of the pandemic and the start of restrictions on social gatherings, including funerals. Today we remember Dean and celebrate his life in the most fitting way, in a place he so loved, with people who loved him. Race 7 is the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace.
Race 7 on the racetrack, the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace. Number 1 hit is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Garrett Rooney pilots 2 Nassau Hanover for Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman. Jason does the training. Hurricane King Carlo 3. It's Dan Clements for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen, partners with Paige Vandell Peepers. Number 4 is Shadow Moon Rising. Jonathan Hahn at the controls for owner-trainer Doug Walters. Diane Sylvester owning 5, Come On Barney, Dwayne May training, Andy Moore driving. 6 is Mo Better. It's Damian McClellan to handle the lines this week for Kerry Howard, Jeff Graham Training. Number 7, Spare Time Serg, owned by Tom Bain, Vince Lombardi, Chris Menina, Tom Training, Scott Ray between the shafts. Number 8, rounding out the field, Paparazzi Hanover, it's Nick Stewart getting the call to the sulky for Kim Carther, trainer Mike Carther. Win Play Show, a exactor try wagering is available. Good luck. Look, we'll post for it in a few minutes. Two-minute warning. Just under a minute to post. Still time. Even money favorite, the number one hit. Gets a rail position to work with. Will most likely show some early speed out of there. Second choice. The 2, NASA Hanover. Then Hurricane King Carlo. Those 3 seem to be the 3 pair that look to be the toughest. Starting car. Moving up. Getting set to go. Starting car in position for the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace. This is your last call to wager. And behind the gate, number 1 hit, Nassau Hanover, Hurricane King Carlo, Shadow Moon Rising, Come On Barney, Mo Better, Spare Time Surg, Paparazzi Hanover in the back tier spot. It's packed at Dresden Raceway. The small track vibe, you cannot beat it. Race 7, the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace starts now. They're off and pacing. Number 1 hit, gunning from the rail for Rankin, Hurricane King Carlo and Come On Barney. Flashing early speed, number 1 hit is going to find the lead, and protecting pole position, Paparazzi Hanover says, I don't think so, Hurricane King Carlo, as he looks to settle into third, followed by Come On Barney, 5th best away. To the inside is Shadow Moon Rising ahead of Nassau Hanover. Mo Better at the back of the pack is Spare Time Surg. So number 1 hit dictates the tempo on the engine for Rankin. 29 seconds flat to the opening quarter. Paparazzi Hanover racing right there close in second, and a traveling third is Hurricane King Carlo. Racing from 4th is Come On Barney, Shadow Moon Rising, and Hahn. Hold position in 5th, and maybe look to the outside. Nassau Hanover 6th. Your back markers to the inside are Mo Better and Spare Time Surg. Number 1 hit continues to be strong on this front end mission. Paparazzi Hanover, Hurricane King Carlo all over the Stewart helmet in third as they cruise past the halfway point in 1 minute flat. 31 seconds in the second quarter, and number 1 hit is playing Catch Me If You Can up top. Paparazzi Hanover with the pocket journey in second. Hurricane Carlo. Here comes Nassau Hanover, activated by Mr. Rooney. And 4th and 5th up on the outside is Shadow Moon Rising. Come On Barney, then Spare Time Surg, and Mo Better is gapping as they go by 3 quarters in 1:28 and 4, 28 and 4 in the third panel. The pace is quick, and number 1 hit has company. Company's name is Nick Stewart, and Paparazzi Hanover. Nassau Hanover has a shot. They come for home. Number 1 hit, Paparazzi Hanover keeps inching in on the leader and revving his engine, and Shadow Moon Rising, and Johnny Hahn is coming out of the clouds. Paparazzi Hanover will win it. Hurricane King Carlo, or Shadow Moon Rising for second. Paparazzi Hanover, camera's not bothering him today as he stops the clock in 1:59:1. Paparazzi Hanover, the race winner. Hurricane King Carlo got up for second. Shadow Moon Rising was third. Come On Barney 4th. In race 10, I did have that driver. Bruce Richardson will drive Unicorn Sparkle. So in race 10, Bruce Richardson will drive 8 Unicorn Sparkles. But for now, returning in front for the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace, Paparazzi Hanover. He's an 11-year-old brown gelding by Well Said from the mare Paula's Best out of Pro Bono Best, owned by Kim Carther. Mike Carther training Nick Stewart on for the winning drive. Paparazzi Hanover gets his 4th on the season, winning today 159-1. Paparazzi Hanover, an impressive score today. And the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace. Congratulations to the connections of Paparazzi Hanover.
We have everybody make their way around Paparazzi Hanover for the photo. Paparazzi Hanover is an 11-year-old, well-said, Paula's best, pro bono best, gelding. He's been in it for a while, and he's winning the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace today at Dresden Raceway. Thanks, guys. Need to have a word with Nick. Hi. Nick Stewart, winner of the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace on Paparazzi Hanover. 11-year-old gelding. What do you like about Paparazzi?
He's handy for a half-mile track, and he gets away good, so that's key on a half.
How did you see that trip folding out?
I thought Donnie would cut the race, so I figured if I could get out on his back, I'd be close anyways.
Congratulations, Nick. Paparazzi Hanover, winner of the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace at Dresden Raceway.
Thanks, Claudette. Paparazzi Hanover pays $22.70, $5.40, $3.50. Hurricane King Carlo, $5.60, $3.20. Shadow Moon Rising, $6 to show. $2 exact to $84.30. $1 try, $255.45. The 20-cent try, $51.09. Upcoming 8th race, Prospect Series, 3-year-old Philly Pacers for a purse of $8,000. Jonathan Hahn drives to Gouda. Seventh race rundown, top down, 6-5, 2-3-4, 7-8-1. Upcoming 8th race, one of our featured events of the afternoon, the Prospect Series 3-year-old pacing fillies, some of our best in the Prospect in the province. And I'm going to go to the one, Yoda Queen. Honestly, she's one of my favorite horses, and kind of fan favorite here at Dresden, even though this is her first appearance here this season. And you look at this horse, upset. I think she's like almost 8-1. The City of London final for almost $30,000 this year. And she loves to leave, and she gets the rail to work with, so the rail is the best place to leave from. And for second, I used the 2 Oguda, 7 visits to the winner's circle this year. And a lot of those over half-mile tracks, and will be catch-driven by Jonathan Hahn this afternoon. And for third, I used the 8 Steady As We Go. I thought she raced well in the Kin Pace final a few weeks back in Clinton. Just post 7, a tough post to start from, but still finished a strong third in 59 flat. And lastly, we'll throw in the 3 Lady Jess. You know what? This is a nice filly, but it's such a deep field, hence why I didn't really put her more up close, but not knocking anything away from her. Lady Jess, mark of 56-2 over Woodbine Mohawk Park this year. And you know what? She's worth considering here. And even Chaka might be worth a look. So Yoda Queen will be my top choice. Then Oguda, Steady As We Go, and Lady Jess. And this does begin the pick 4, so we'll get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 4 ticket in a few moments. Here's a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 4 ticket. In the opening leg, he's going to go 3 deep using the 1 Yoda Queen, coming off a strong victory in the last Prospect race at Sarnia at 54-3 over that 5-8 oval, and coming home on 28-4. Then he's going to throw in the 2 Oguda, last start finishing 4th over the half-mile at Grand River at 54-4, and had a 5th place finish in the Kin Pace elimination, and has raced in a Sarasake event and did get a couple wins at the City of London eliminations. And on to race 9, where he's got the single 5 Chocolate Milk Toast, and she did have a win here earlier this year, back in June, and had a couple strong seconds. And this is a mare that doesn't leave a lot, but she has some wicked closing speed, and she just stands tall to this field a lot. On to race 10, Robert went 2 deep, using 1 Cabot Tower, and getting major class leave. Still has a 1 on the year, but she's had some decent miles, 55-4. 55-3. Then Robert's going to include the 2 Inked and Pink after 2 strong seconds in a row, and gets Jonathan Hahn back on for trainer Emma Christoforou. And in the 11th and final, where Robert goes 2 deep using Doc's Philly Cheese. That was a great effort by him. 56-2, and off the pace winning, and last quarter of 28-4, getting leading driver Garrett Rooney in the bike for trainer Britt Kennedy. And he's also going to use the 3 Real Wicked, who has raced here well before and will be catched by Elfie Carroll this afternoon. And lastly, throwing the classy horse, Champagne Phil, who's a winner more than 54 wins and is $9 off of reaching $700,000 in career earnings. So there's a look. Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 4 ticket, 20 cents, will cost you $3.60.
Can I have Laura Unsworth, Cliff Herdman, Pat Mills, Dustin Ryan, James Pellich, Janice Patterson, and Heather Sawyer, and Bubba come to the 50-50 table.
Here comes the Prospect Series for 3-year-old filly pacers, pacing 1 mile for a purse of $8,000. The 1 Yoda Queen, owned and trained by Jamie Doig, the Yoda King, Andy Moore aboard. Oguda, the 2, will be catch-driven by Jonathan Hahn for RAW Equine, along with Mark Horner at My Corner Training. Lady Jess, the 3, it's Bruce Richardson at the lines for M&L of Delaware LLC, Susie Kerwood, the conditioner. Brindley Sealster 4 with Scott Ray in the driver's seat for Jack Darling Stables Limited, Bud Sinclair training. Chaka, the 5, gets Donnie Rankin Jr. for S&R Racing Stable, along with SMS Ventures, Inc., along with Jeshant JF Gote, Inc. Renee Dion does the training. Mighty Mary is the 6. It's Dan Clements to do the driving for Gary and Joyce Gagne, Jason Libby training. Number 7, Ain't She Pretty? It's Alfie Carroll aboard for Randy Zock. Daryl Laver is the conditioner. Rounding out the field, number 8, Steady As We Go, Garrett Rooney aboard for Britt Kennedy, Money Clip Racing, along with Sean Buston. Britt does the training. Full field of 8, Domino's Pizza, Wallaceburg Pace, Prospect Series 3-year-old Pacing Fillies. Win Play Show, Exact or Try, Pick 4 Wagering gets underway here. Good luck.
We have the 1, Yoda Queen. Yoda Queen is an all bets off filly. The 2, Oguda, is a better than cheddar filly. The 3, Lady Jess, is a better's delight filly. Brindlin Sealster, the 4, is Big Jim. Chukka, another all bets off filly. The 6, Mighty Mary, she's a he's watching filly. The 7, Ain't She Pretty, another all bets off. And the 8, Steady As We Go, another all bets off filly in the Ontario Sire Stakes Prospect Series.
Look at our selections here. Myself, Trey, Larry, we're aboard the 1, Yoda Queen. Robert and Sherry, they're going to the 2, Oguda, as we get set for the Prospect Series. And our pick 4 does get underway here in race 8. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 8. That pick 4 pool continuing to get some attention, up and over $1,200. It's going to continue to grow until post time. Yoda Queen, the favorite, right now at 7-5. She has 3 wins on the season, $32,000 banked. And she's dominated here in the Prospect Series before. Winner of the City of London at over 80-1. And she's going to have the rail position to work with today. Another quick look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket, 20 cents, costing you $3.60. And the first leg, race 8, went 3 deep. Then the single of Chocolate Milk Toast, 2 deep in race 10, and 3 deep, and the final leg in race 11. Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket for this upcoming pick 4. Still time. Don't forget, next weekend is our closing day. We race the holiday Monday instead of Sunday, where we have Ontario Sour Stakes 2-year-old filly pacer. So closing day next Monday, the holiday Monday, post time 1 p.m., where we have the Ontario Sour Stakes 3-year-old grassroots filly pacers in town. As always, our closing Monday is always a big hit at Dresden Raceway. Still time to get your pick 4 wagers in, nearing the $1,500 mark. So should be a very nice pool this afternoon. So our pick 5, that was a nice one, just shy of $4,000. So the multi-leg wagers have just really taken it to the next level this year, and we'll hopefully continue to build onto that until next year. As the starting car moves into position, Prospect Series, a Domino's Pizza Wallaceburg pace, we have 3-year-old filly pacers for a purse of $8,000 in behind the gate. Here we go for the startup of a pick 4 Prospect Series. Yoda Queen, Oh Gouda, Lady Jess, Brinley Seelster, Chaka, Mighty Mary, Ain't She Pretty, and Steady as we go in the back tier spot. 3-year-old pacing fillies in behind the gate. And the starting car, and they're off and pacing. Yoda Queen blasting off the wing, steady as we go from the back tier. Then between horses is Oh Gouda. So Yoda Queen gets up to the top, racing from second, steady as we go. Oh Gouda is another 3 lengths back in second, followed by fourth is Lady Jess, and Brinley Seelster gets situated into fifth. Racing from sixth is Chaka. Your back markers are Mighty Mary and Ain't She Pretty. Can see them all. Yoda Queen takes them up to the opening panel in a sharp 28-2. Steady as we go. And Garrett Rooney race from second. And traveling out of third is Oh Gouda. Another 2 lengths back to Lady Jess ahead of Brinley Seelster. And a traveling 6 is Chaka. And racing from seventh to the inside, Mighty Mary and Ain't She Pretty trails the field. It's Andy Moore and Yoda Queen dictating the tempo. And Oh Gouda right lined out of third for Johnny Hahn. Steady as we go, staying in. Lady Jess and Richardson gets underway. Brinley Seelster staying in as they move past the halfway point in 58-3, 30-1 in the second quarter. Yoda Queen has company. It's Oh Gouda and continues to inch in on the leader as they match strides. Steady as we go, racing from third, fourth up on the outside. Lady Jess, Brinley Seelster, Chaka, Mighty Mary, and Ain't She Pretty is the trailer as they cruise to 3/4, and Yoda Queen still there. And second to the inside, steady as we go. Oh Gouda 127-2 to 3/4. Yoda Queen leaving her mark in Dresden. Steady as we go, has been patient in the pocket and will pop it for Garrett Rooney. They swing for home. Yoda Queen still there. Steady as we go, keeps on coming on the outside. Yoda Queen still there. Steady as we go, trying to fight back to the wire. It was a tight one. Yoda Queen maybe holding on or steady as we go. In the photo, it's Yoda Queen, and hoorah! 157-2. And just shy of $9,000 played into race 8, and just shy of $2,500 played into that pick 4. And unofficial, a 1-8-2-3. For no guarantees in our multi-leg wagers, they seem pretty strong. Returning back down in front, the queen herself, Yoda Queen. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by all bets off for the Mare Jam Chicago out of Art Major, owned and trained by Jamie Doig of Petrolia, Ontario. Driven to victory by the Yoda King, Andy Moore. Yoda Queen scores in her 4th victory this season, stopping the clock in 1:57.2. Leaving her markings in Dresden. Probably my favorite horse in all of Ontario. Yoda Queen takes the Prospect Series for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Congratulations. Are official. Yoda Queen, 580, 280, 290. Steady as we go, 330, 230. Oguda, 340 show. Tittle Exactor, 1920. $1 try, 26.60. The 20-cent try, paying 5.32. Upcoming 9th race. Full field of 8. Fillies and Mares, $7,000 claimers. Goes postward in 7 minutes. Eighth race rundown, Yoda Queen the race winner, Oguda third, Lady Jess fourth, Brinley Silster seventh, Chaka fifth, Mighty Mary sixth, Ain't She Pretty eighth, Steady As We Go was second. Well, folks, that was quite the race there, Yoda Queen, and I was like, I was so excited with the race. I was like, I couldn't tell who got it first, but Yoda Queen just held on by a nose, and I was a bit worried. I almost lost my voice at the start of the race, but got it back there and super pumped for that race. And Yoda Queen, and definitely not the scenario of the City of London where she was 80-1, was the favorite that time and looked like a favorite should. And Yoda Queen just seems like she just keeps getting better and better every start she goes. And now as we turn the page to race 9, and the obvious choice here, Chocolate Milk Toast. She's beaten much tougher here this year, and she is a strong closer and seems to get along well with Elfie Carroll in the past. And you know what? She just stands tall to this field, and she gets a much-deserved edge in here. And for second, I used the 3 Rosella. You know what? Second star kind of off of a qualifier here gets Bruce Richardson, and she's had some luck with Bruce before, and they reunite here. And 9-1 value right now. It's not too bad on Rosella, the 7-year-old daughter of sports writer, and she could be worth a look. And then for third, I used the 8 Helmac Sabrina. I thought she kind of stepped up her game a little bit last time at 59-2, and seemed to get along really well with Rankin. And these two team up in here and does follow out some speed from the trailing position. And for fourth, I'll throw in the 1, Put Your Bet Down. And Tony Ham had a couple choices. He told me opted to the 1 here, Put Your Bet Down. He thought this one could do well from the rail, and he liked his chances in here. Right now, you're getting about 9-1 value. But for me, Chocolate Milk Toast, and I'm sure she was a single for many in this pick 4 sequence. So they'll be on parade in a couple minutes for race 9. Good luck with your selections.
Can I have John Towsley, Kevin Cowan, and Ellen Ball come to the 50-50 table?
$7,000 claimers making their way out to the racetrack. The one Put Your Bet Down, Tony Hamlin on for owner trainer Randy Parrish. Garrett Rooney pilots 2, Can't Count Me Out for owner trainer Mike Rogers. Rosella the 3, it's Bruce Richardson. Up for Leanne Davidson, Brooke Kupek, Daryl Laver training. Blissful Anne Marie's the 4, it's Scott Ray. Back on for Steve Gerard, Jim Napper, Kathy Goodrow is the conditioner. Michelle Sherman owning and training 5, Chocolate Milk Toast. She assigns Elfie Carroll to the bike. Rose Run Vigilant the 6, it's Nick Stewart this week for owner trainer Mike Hamlin. Number 7, Smile in Style. It's Damien McClellan on for owner trainer Dave Bain. And number 8, Hal Max Sabrina, Donnie Rankin Jr. at the controls for owner trainer Daryl Vleeming. Subway Dresden Pace features Win Play Show, Exactor Try Wagering. They'll go post for it in a few minutes. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 9, Chocolate Milk Toast. Branding the heavy favorite here. Looking for a drop and pop. She's raced well here before. Gets along well with Elfie Carroll. And here's Can't Count Me Out. Leading driver ruining the sulky 8-1 value on the board right now. Just about a minute left to wager. Still 3 more races left on today's card of racing. Strong pools all afternoon long. So 2 more exciting races left after this one. Now taking some action. The 1, Put Your Bet Down here. Starting car, moving into position. This is your last call to wager. Gates rolling, Subway, Dresden pace. 7 claimers behind the gate. Put your bet down. Can't count me out, Rosella. Blissful Anne Marie, Chocolate Milk Toast, Rose Run Vigilant, Smile and Style, and Talmac Sabrina in the back to your spot. Full field of 8, assembled in behind. Starting car picks up speed. They're off and pacing, and put your bet down. Can't count me out. And Rose Run Vigilant and Howl Max Sabrina as they burst to the first turn. Put your bet down is going to take the engine. Can't count me out. Drops into second. Third is Howl Max Sabrina, and away third. Away fourth to the inside now is Rosella. That comes ahead of the inside. Blissful Anne Marie, Rose Run Vigilant, Chocolate Milk Toast, and Smile and Style trails the field now as they work up to the opening quarter. All chasing the pace setter. Put your bet down. And Tony Hamlin now as they move past that point in 29-2, racing from second to the inside. Can't count me out. Traveling from third, How Max Sabrina. Rosella got moved to the outside for Richardson, following the cover. Blissful Anne Marie and Rose Run Vigilant moves out there. Chocolate Milk Toast is seventh in your gapped off trailer. Smile and Style. It's Put Your Bet Down in control and in command. Rosella now on the wheel of the leader. Can't count me out is third. A second over top. Into fourth is Blissful Anne Marie. Rose Run Vigilant took fifth. How Max Sabrina 101 flat to the halfway point. It's Put Your Bet Down still under pressure now from Rosella, who continues to push the issue. Can't count me out is third. Here comes Blissful Anne Marie, and racing from fifth, Save Your Ground, How Max Sabrina, and sixth, Rose Run Vision. Here comes Chocolate Milk Toast, starting up for Elfie Carroll, and Smile and Style can't stay with them now as they approach the three-quarter marker station. It's Put Your Bet Down. Now it sees from Rosella, three quarters, 130-2, and Chocolate Milk Toast is absolutely flying now, and it's 3 wide on the outside. They spin for home. Put Your Bet Down. Rosella splitting them between. Chocolate Milk Toast charging up on the outside. Chocolate Milk Toast just keeps on coming. It's going to be Chocolate Milk Toast to win it. Put Your Bet Down second. Rosella third. Blissful Anne Marie fourth. Two oh one and 2. Unofficial 5-1-3-4. Now returning back, Chocolate Milk Toast. She's a 7-year-old brown mare by Dally from Simply Marvelous out of Western Maverick, owned and trained by Michelle Sherman of Dorchester, Ontario. Elfie Carroll on for winning drive. Chocolate Milk Toast scores in her second win this season in a winning time of 2:01 and 2. Congratulations. Prices are official. Chocolate Milk Toast, 330, 270, 210. Put your bet down, 390, 280. Rosella, 340 to show. 2 exact and 970, a $1 try, 1245, and the 20-cent try, 249. Up next, 10th race on the pace once again. Bruce Richardson driving 8 Unicorn Sparkles. Rundown from the 9th, top down, 2, 7, 3, 4, 1, 5, 8, 6. Race 9, Chocolate Milk Toast, what we expected, and she got away near the back, and she just flew. And delivered as the heavy favorite here on to race 10 to start off her late double for race 10 and 11. And Cabot Tower, I don't know about 1 to 9, but you look at this 4-year-old daughter of Artspeak, 55 and 4, 55 and 3, obviously over Georgian, but those times still look pretty good compared to the rest of the field. And Cabot Tower, I'm assuming Ken Oliver is going to have this one firing out on all cylinders from the rail here. But for second, 11 to 1, I love the price on Inkton Pink. He's been racing so well, gets Jonathan Hahn back up for Emma Christoforou. And Inkton Pink, 59 and 4 on that latest. Seems like he keeps getting better every single week and should be a strong exactor pair in here. And for third, I used the 7. Iconic Sealister gets post 7 after many good inside spots, but can maybe still show some early speed. We'll see if Andy can get this one out well. I'm sure he's feeling pretty confident after the Prospect win earlier in race 8. And we'll also throw in the 3 Sassenach. And Tony Hamlin said that this one raced really well a couple back when she won. Thought she'd be a little better last time, but maybe can pick up some steam here. And 11 to 1 on the board. I kind of like that value on Sassenach. Still be on the track in a few minutes.
Can I have Trevor Othier, Rick Lumley, and Brian Rugabar come to the 50-50 table?
Race 10 Pacers on the track. They'll pace 1 mile for a purse of $4,600. Led by the 1 Cabot Tower, it's Ken Oliver training and driving for Milton Young. Inked in pink, the 2 with Jonathan Hahn at the lines for Joanne Koval, Emma Christoforou, Emma training. Kevin Gillis owns and trains 3 Sassenach. It's Tony Hamlin up the drive. Lily Claire, the 4, is owned, trained, and driven by Greg Drew. Jimmy Fine-Tune, the 5, owned by Rick Ryer. Daryl Laver training, Garrett Rooney up the drive. TJ Spitfire 6 with Nick Stewart in the sulky for owner trainer Chris Kane, partners with Sheila Lebeds. Number 7, Iconic Sealster, it's Andy Moore aboard for Brad Wilson. The conditioner is Burt Moore. Running out the field, number 8, Unicorn Sparkles, will be catch driven by Bruce Richardson for Grant Larbass. Pat Denemy trains. Full field of 8, the Gold Coast Fashion Pace, Win Play Show, Exactor Try, along with late double wagering. 2-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 10. Favorite number 1, Cabot Tower. Second choice, 2, Inked and Pinked at 5-2. Then we go to number 7, Iconic Silster at 7-1. Just under minutes, still time. You'd have to hurry to get your wagers in. Starter now calling in the Pacers. This is your last call to wager. Gates moving 10th race, Gold Coast Fashion Pace, Cabot Tower, Inked in Pink, Sassenach, Lily Claire, Jimmy Finetune, TJ Spitfire. Iconic Sealster in the back tier, Unicorn Sparkles. Race 10, getting set for a start. Start of a late double. They're off and pacing. Cabot Tower, Iconic Sealster, flashing with speed. TJ Spitfire and Inked in Pink all gunning for the lead. Cabot Tower, TJ Spitfire, 3 wide. On the outside, Iconic Sealster and Cabot Tower says, not happening, boys, as they go to the backstretch the first time. Cabot Tower to assume the engine. Inked in Pink is second, dropping into third. TJ Spitfire ahead of Iconic Sealster. Racing from fifth, Jimmy Finetune. Then back to sixth as Sassenach. Your back markers are Lily Claire and Unicorn Sparkles at the back of the bus. Inquiry at the start. Please hold all tickets. The quarter was in 30 seconds flat as Cabot Tower dictates the tempo. Inked in Pink is second. TJ Spitfire third. Then fourth to the inside is Iconic Sealster, Jimmy Finetune fifth, Sassenach sixth. Your back markers are Lily Claire and Unicorn Sparkles as Cabot Tower still continues to hold the pace. Now a rush from Jimmy Finetune and Rooney on the wheel. The leader, Inked in Pink third. Sassenach gets moved to the outside and TJ Spitfire halfway home in 102 and 4 A breather for the pace setter, Cabot Tower and Oliver. And here comes Jimmy, fine-tuned, continues to push the issue and tries to go at the leader. And Inkton Pink is third. Fourth up on the outside is Sassenach saving ground, TJ Spitfire. Then Iconic Sealster. Your back markers are Lily Clear and Unicorn Sparkles. Matching strides is Jimmy Fine-Tune with Cabot Tower. And battling on for the show spot, Inkton Pinkton. Sassenach 132 flat to 3/4. And they're still duking it out. Cabot Tower and Jimmy Fine-Tune keeps on coming on the outside as they swing for home. Cabot Tower, Jimmy Fine-Tune. Here comes on the outside Sassenach with some late pace for Hamlin. Cabot Tower tries to find more. It's going to be Cabot Tower to win it. Sassenach second, Jimmy Fine-Tune third, Inkton Pink fourth. Once again, inquiry at the start. Judges inquire. They're looking at possible broken equipment on the 7 at the start. Cabot Tower is a four-wheel brown mare by Art Speak from Batch of Hanover to Art Major. Owned and bred by Milton Young. Ken Oliver training and driving Cabot Tower in her first victory this season, winning today in an impressive 201-3 score. Congratulations. After review, number 7, Iconic Sealster, did have broken equipment before the start. Therefore, a full pari-mutuel refund on 7, Iconic Sealster. So once again, a full pari-mutuel refund on number 7, Iconic Sealster, for having broken equipment before the start. Full pari-mutuel refund on 7.
Half-price hot dogs, hamburgers, and sausage at the concession stand.
McGee, is it? McGee or McRae?
Prices are official. Cabot Tower,
And Dan Coleman.
$2.90, $2.70, $2.10. Sassenach pays $10.60, $4.60. Jimmy Fine-Tune, $3.70 to show. Till exacta, $15.40. $1 try, $33.70. And a 20-cent, $6.74. Upcoming 11th race goes postward in 7 minutes. Alfie Carroll driving 3 Real Wicked.
Can I have Chris McRae and Dan Pullman come to the 50-50 table, please?
Tenth race, rundown, top down, 1, 4, 2, 6, 3, 5, 7, and it was refunded. And the 8 was 8th. Upcoming 10th and final in about 4 minutes' time. Nice looking field of 8. So Cabot Tower does not disappoint, and as the dead favorite there. But look at a great effort from Jimmy Fines. Maybe one to look at next time around. Raced really well. On to the 11th and final, and another great looking event. some top-class horses in here. And I went to the 2, Doc's Philly Cheese, a winner last time in 56 and 2 over Sarnia. And that was the kind of confidence boost that this horse needed. Gets Garrett Rooney in the sulky and has raced over half-mile tracks before. 4 wins on the season, almost 30,000 earnings, so why not like this horse? And he's just so classy. And then the 3 Real Wicked I used for second. Finished 6th last time, 55 flat, though, over the half-mile at Grand River. So I think faces a bit of easier competition here. Could maybe an exactor factor. And then Champagne Phil for third. This is a classy 13-year-old son of Shanghai Phil. And $9 away from 700,000 career wins, 54 lifetime wins. He's just so much class with that horse. And then why not throw in the 6 Cranky's Boy? This horse upset a couple times, preferred 3 here earlier in the season, 40-1 on the board. Maybe could do it again here today. And even the 1 Lifelong Dream could be worth a shot. And we're going to send it trackside to Sammy. He's got his selections here for race 11.
We have Sammy down here picking the selections for the Mario's Pizza Plus race 11. Sammy, what are your thoughts on this race?
By the way, I just want to say a big congratulations to someone that's here, Nathan Bain. Congratulations on your big milestone last night at Hanover Raceway.
Thank you, Sammy. And I always appreciate Sammy's support. And we're so glad to have Sammy here almost every week in Dresden, and so thankful for everyone's support. Hitting 1,000 race calls at Hanover yesterday. And now, Sammy, take it away. Who do you like here?
You know, couple days ago, I looked to see who's gonna drive who. Garrett Rooney was picked on 2 horses. He was picked on Doc Philly Cheese and Big Mock. He went with Doc Philly Cheese, Britt Kennedy, with the 2-hole 8-5 morning line. And then Real Wicked, Michelle Sherman had a winner on in the card with Chocolate Milk Toast. Looking to rebound, Dan Clement gives them the steer. And the 4, Big Mock. George Robinson, he signed Anthony Hamlin, 7-1 morning line. I kind of like that for third.
Thank you, Sammy. Place your bets.
Here they are for the 11th and final. 1 is Lifelong Dream. It's Andy Moron for owner trainer Greg Merlot. Doc's Philly Cheese, the 2 with Garrett Rooney, up for Britt Kennedy, along with Money Clip Racing, Britt Training. Alfie Carroll, catch driving 3 Real Wicked for Gary Anderson, Mart West Racing, Sean Downey, along with Dave Simpson, Michelle Sherman Training. Tony Hamlin up on 4, Big Mock for owner trainer George Robinson. Champagne Phil, the 5, owned by ICR Racing. Ken Oliver trains and drives. Number 6 is Cranky's Boy, owned and trained by Rick Edwards, Bruce Richardson in the Sulky. Number 7, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, with Scott Ray at the controls for owner trainer Doug Curry. Rounding out the field, number 8, Slick and Sporty, it's Damian McClellan, back on board for owner trainer Dave Bain, partners with yours truly, Nathan Bain. Full field of 8 for the Mario's Pizza Plus. 11th race features Win Play Show, Exactor Try, and Super Fecta Wagering. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on the 11th and final. Don't forget, we race next Monday instead of the Sunday, the holiday Monday, for our closing day, where we have Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots, 2-year-old pacing fillies in town. Our biggest day of the year. It'll also be Black Heritage Day at the races. So Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots in town next Monday, the holiday Monday. We'll be racing at 1 p.m. Starting car, calling the horses to the gate. One more time, 11th and final. Heavy favorite, the 2, Doc's Philly Cheese, looking for 2 wins in a row. Gets pilot Garrett Rooney back in the sulky. Gates rolling the Mario's Pizza Plus pace. Lifelong Dream. Doc's Philly Cheese. Real Wicked. Big Mock. It looks like we're going to have a starter's recall. Windows do remain open. A starter's recall for race 11. Betting windows do remain open. Just been informed of a late scratch. Number 1, Lifelong Dream is scratched lame. Scratching 1, Lifelong Dream. We'll get the windows back up and open. We'll get everything situated. Number 4, Big Mock, returning back, broken equipment. You know what they say, the third time's the charm. Well, that'll be the case, hopefully, when they get called to gate. I was wrong. Third time was not the charm. Starter now calling the horse to the gate for the 4th time. 11th and final. Now going in behind. Mara's Pizza Plus pace. 11th and final. It's happening, folks. Starting car picks up speed. They're off and pacing. It's Doc's Philly Cheese and Real Wicked get out the best of all now as they work through the first turn. Doc's Philly Cheese and Big Mock now on the outside. It's Big Mock, but Garrett Rooney looks over and says, not happening. Doc's Philly Cheese is going to leave out Big Mock. They're charging for the lead now. Into the backstretch for the final time, duking it out. This has been an interesting 11th race now as they zip by the opening quarter for Doc's Philly Cheese and a zippy 28 seconds flat. Big Mock is second, then Real Wicked, and fourth up on the outside is Cranky's Boy, and then a break of a dozen back to Champagne Phil. Kevin Danfrage and Slick and Sporty trails the field as they pace in front of us for the first time. Doc's Philly Cheese continues to dictate the tempo, racing up on the outside. Cranky's Boy, Big Mock, and then fourth up on the outside, Real Wicked now as they work to the halfway point in 57-2. It's still Doc's Philly Cheese, the one to take down. Big Mock is second. Here comes Cranky's Boy up on the outside. Real Wicked is fourth up on the outside. Champagne Phil and Slick and Sporty had a lot of work to do after missing the gate. It's Doc's Philly Cheese still in control. Second up on the outside, Cranky's Boy. Here comes Real Wicked, three wide. And Alfie Carroll has got the pedal to the metal as they approach three quarters. Now in 1:27-2, 30 seconds in the third panel, and Real Wicked is inching in on the leader now as they get set to come from home. Doc's Philly Cheese, here comes Real Wicked, but Doc's Philly Cheese brings him home first. Doc's Philly Cheese looking all proud. Rooney is asking, the pony has responded. Doc's Philly Cheese, Real Wicked second, up for third, Real Wicked. Big Mock fourth. $156 flat. Unofficial 2-3-6-4. Back down in front, Doc's Philly Cheese, 4-wheel brown horse by Better Than Cheddar. Flight of an Angel to Mach 3. Owned and trained by Britt Kennedy, along with Money Clip Racing. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Met up by Britt in the winner's circle. Doc's Philly Cheese. Folks, that's the season's best of 156 flat. Doc's Philly Cheese was motoring. Congratulations.
We'd like to present Doc's Philly Cheese with his blanket from Reride Tax Store. And of course, Garrett Rooney gets another pizza. Dinner's on him.
Doc's Philly Cheese 220, 210, 210. Real Wicked 260, 210. Cranky's Boy, $4.70 to show. Dill Exacta, $3.10, $1 try. $9, 20-cent try. $1.80, $1 super $33.25, and the 20 center paying $6.65. Today's $2 daily double paying $2.60, $2 daily double $3.20, $1 pick 4 $12.65, and the 20-cent pick 4 $2.53. Today's total handle, $71,350. Dresden Raceway continues to put itself on the map. Thank you to our racing fans. You guys are the best. We'll see you back next Monday for closing day on Terrasour Stakes 2-year-old Grassroot Philly Pacers and Black Heritage Day at the races. Next Monday, your last chance to catch racing here this season. Post time 1 p.m. I'm Nathan Bain. Have yourselves a fine night.